Check, check, 1, 2. All right, folks, we're here. We're doing the thing. Sorry for that quick little double audio. How we doing? Gooby, welcome in. Thank you for being first. So glad you're here right at the start, too, because we're going to taste a new Olipop. All right, let's get swapped over here. Oh, you got the 1-2 punch. Nice, nice. Yeah, I needed to do that as well. I'm working on it. The lady got hers. All right, here we go. We're switching over. Play me the song. Yes. Yes, we've arrived. Yes, the intro fanfare with Sea of Stars music underneath, because I can't figure out how to have it not do that. Welcome, everybody. How we doing? Necro, hello. Greetings. Yes, we're going to taste a new Olipop flavor here. I still have an earbud in my ear, I just realized. I was like, why does everything sound weird? Why do I hear myself talking so much? There we go. There's no sound coming out of it. It was just in my ear. Okay. Let's see. Let's get to a screen where we have music. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We're on the title screen. Gotta switch my audio in the room back over because of Mario Party on Sunday. Normally we see our party members on the screen, but because we're in the middle of like a parallel edit, it's only showing my current party, so we just see Valir and Rashawn, which is cool. I've been good, Necro. I've been good. I've been real good. I hope you've been real good, too. You've heard many a good thing about this game? Well, those people are right. Because this game is insanely good. It's so thoughtfully made. It's so polished. It's so just good. Never seen any gameplay of it, though. Oh, nice. Well, happy to be the one to show it off to you. Is there... There's no music on the screen. I want music. Alright. That'll have to do. So we're going to taste a new Olipop. We're going to plop a new Olipop flavor in our mouths. This is the watermelon lime flavor. I don't know how recently this came out. I think it may have been a seasonal flavor for summer, actually. But this is the first time I have been able to find it in the wild and get it. Here's a close-up. Camera's focusing on my shirt. Come on. There you go. Watermelon lime. So this one, I feel like this one is a coin flip. This one could be really good or gross. We tasted ginger ale last week, which is like the seasonal fall flavor, I guess. And I would give it a B on an S through F ranking. It was good, but it wasn't like mind-blowing, but it didn't have the like gross taste that many of them do. So we're gonna see where this one lands. Watermelon is a pretty coin flip of a flavor when it's added to stuff, especially if it's natural watermelon. That's really hard to do. And then lime is great. You can't go wrong with lime. Lime is like the salt of fruits. It like enhances the flavor of any other fruit that it's connected with. So it does smell like watermelon. Wow. That's very specific and authentic. You've had to drink ginger ale the last couple days because you're sick? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. This is actually pretty good. Huh. It's much sweeter tasting than I was expecting. I can taste both the watermelon and the lime. and I really don't taste much of anything else, which is very high marks for an Olipop. Because usually, if it's not a good one, you taste the like base flavor profile of the Olipop, which is like their blend of like healthy things. And it's a very specific flavor that some people might like, but I don't really like. So the Olipops that I like are the ones that cover that up really well, and I don't detect it or blend with it. And this one does that. I think I would probably put this one in A tier. Yep, part of life. And indeed it is. We do what we can. Yeah, this is really good. I would put this right up there with like the lemon ginger and the tropical punch. So I can give this an official Backlog Boys rating of go get you one. It's not quite S tier material, but it's definitely will get again material if I see it again. If it's a seasonal flavor, then I guess I'm out of luck, but that's yummy. All right, let's get started. What happened last week? We learned a lot last week. Last week we went to Clockwork Castle, which is the headquarter of the Acolytes, the four that we've known up until this point, and is also where the Dweller of Strife was. We got some backstory on Aferul, aka the Fleshmancer. He's the one creating all the monsters in the world. He also creates Dwellers. They're like his prize creations. Dwellers eventually evolve into World Eaters, which we knew before, but we were reminded of. And they do that by feasting on the land. We met the Watchmaker, who is like the final challenge in the game of Wheels, I guess. We have to go back and see her after we defeat all of the champions. And then a bunch of crazy story stuff happened. I'm not going to recap all that just in case people are avoiding spoilers, I guess. But our party got split up. And we did an adventure with just Zale and Rashawn, and went and did a whole quest, learned some stuff. It was actually pretty challenging. We game over twice on 2 regular battles because we only had 2 people and the enemies were hard. And now we're doing an adventure with just Valir and Rashawn. So I'm assuming it's going to be, you know, somewhat similar as far as the challenge and giving us some more story. So we're here at, what is this place called? Fire Mountain? Ulri Mountain? The name of the chapter is Swan Song of the Warrior Cook. Yes, because this story is all about... I just wanted to leave and come back in so I could get the placard with the name of the place, but that's okay. That's fine. We got some nice little heat waves happening here. That is so cool. Very, very cool. You actually could do that on the Super Nintendo, just not with that level of detail. So there's a balcony up there. That must be like a quick way back that we're going to utilize later. Going deep. Alright, here we go. First battle. Okay, cool. This theme keeps going. I like that. Oh, great. These guys are both weak against what we have. Oh, just kidding. They resist it. Okay, that was lucky. Just guessed the timing on the first try. So they resist magic. I wonder if they're weak against physical attacks. Like, will I do more damage if I just don't charge up my using live mana? It's about the same. Okay. Ooh, we are a long way from a level up. But yeah, Necro, this is a classic turn-based Japanese-style RPG. Can't really call it a Japanese RPG because it's made by French Canadians, but it has all the trappings. Whoa. But there's also, like, platforming, as you can see, outside of battle. So that's pretty cool. It's just absolutely a joy to play. There's timed elements to the battling. There's a really cool skill system. There's a lock system for weaknesses and resistances that's very akin to something like Octopath Traveler. The Igneous Staff. Very appropriate. Just take us back to where we started. Okay, cool. I love that we just blindly jumped into a hole not knowing what was at the bottom. How are we gonna jump on that? Oh, I see. Oh, we're gonna drop a boulder on it. Very cool. Your Mistral bracelet should be able to push that. Kablooey. Ooh, it's all glowy now. Ooh, look at that lava. It would be hot in here. That lava reminds me of Heart of Darkness. You guys ever play Heart of Darkness? Whoa, look at that guy. Wait. Is he weak against it? Yes, he's weak against it. Big Buggy. Alright, we'll take both of these. And then we're going to crescent arc the guy in the middle. Whoa, he's fast. Alright, let's see what Abeyance does here. Attack. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. Okay. There we go. Okay, we can do this. Oh, he's just gonna die. Well, we could have done it. So those guys are self-destructing. Interesting. Do a group heal there. Oh, that was way too early, dang it. Gee dang it. Oh, that's a huge attack. Oh, I didn't get my second hit. Don't think we can do this. We can only break one of these. So let's do a boosted abeyance. Yep. I guess we gotta take the kill. Tectonics? Oh, okay. One of those. Cool. This song rules. Okay, we're getting an autosave on the same screen as a save point. Interesting. Kiln Mountain, that's what it's called. That's right, because we're going to use this volcano to bake a giant loaf of bread. Because video game. What are these? Part of a puzzle, probably. Oh, it's really good, Gooby. Did you miss my little review? It's really good. I would say it's an easy A tier for me. I don't really taste the base flavor at all. Yeah, take a look for it. If you can. Okay, so we're going to use these to break a whole bunch of rocks. The internal monologue of a watermelon. Boy, I sure hope nobody picks me out of the bin. I sure like snuggling in this stinky cardboard prison with all of my friends and family. But today's the day that I reach the top of the pile. Everyone's patting on my sides and knocking on me and listening to me, so I've been trying to be very quiet in hopes that the people are looking for a loud watermelon rather than a quiet one. This is a weird puzzle, but I'm here for it. Volcanic armor. Who's that for? Yep, exactly. Oh, always got to make sure you say TVBB though. We don't like BBTV. BBTV is very bad. TVBB is based. We cannot endorse BBTV. Yes, there we go. TVBB all the way. Wow, that did nothing. Now he's gonna blow himself up. So is he. Weird that one didn't do AoE. Hello? Could not pick up that item for a second. Don't have enough to heal myself. Yikes. Guess I can use food if I have to. Oh, great. Didn't get a chance. Well, that's what we're going to have to do with our first turn here. We'll have Rashawn use a pie. Oops. Can't hit all three. Just go after this guy. Build up some MP. Drop some mana. Ah, too late. Dang, they're so strong. Oh boy, we can only stop one of these guys. I think we stop this guy, because we'll get more MP by doing that. Well, not necessarily, I guess. We'll do more damage, though, this way. What? How did I miss that? Oh, no. Well, we're gonna have to do Lunar Shield now, or we'll die. That's too bad he went first. Whew, that was a lucky block. Okay, group heal. There we go. Arcane and Lunar Magic damage to all targets. We haven't got to use this yet, so I'm very excited. That's pretty cool. Wasn't that strong, though. God, that's hard to block. Okay. Where are we at for health here? Oh, we're not killing anything on this turn. Alright, we're gonna try to stop this one. Wait, no, we can't do that. We don't have Abeyance. We can't stop either of these. Oh my god. Okay, Rashawn's gonna have to use an item. Alright, you're gonna heal yourself. And then this annoying guy is gonna come attack. And then... How many do we have on the ground? 2? Drop his power down as much as we can. Ah, a little early. Super late. Okay, we can do Arcane Moons again. Oh, and we can boost it all the way. We need this to completely clear the screen. Whew. Okay. Jeez. Hey, Nine, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. These battles are getting hard. They're getting tough. Is this just like the easiest puzzle in the world? Yeah, it is. I guess that was a little silly, wasn't it? Why would I come over here? Is there a different way I could have done that? I don't think there was a different way I could have done that. Probably can't preempt this guy. Oh, he's running away. Probably means he's leading us to a larger battle. This has happened a few times. That's a way back down. Oh, we're gonna drop something down there. Okay. Yep, there we go. We're in trouble here. Well, we're only gonna get attacked once, and then the other person can revive the character that doesn't die. That's what we're gonna have to do. Oh, or we survive with 1 HP. Okay, we need to try to break this guy's attack. But I have not been landing this timed attack. Oh, he only has 15 HP. Which probably means he'll blow himself up next turn. Oh, we gotta do this. Why is it... Okay, what happened? Why am I not getting that, We gotta do Moonerang here for the kill. Crap. Whew. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Now Rashawn dies. Bring Rashawn back. Oh, you do it when it's at the apex of the arc. Weird, I had no idea. What's goobin'? I guess lots of things are goobin'. Just kind of, like mostly normal stuff right now, but... Oh, that's what's happening. Water. Gotcha. Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary going on that I can think of. We need a campfire real bad here. How about for you, Gooby? A friend. Yeah, that was quite the move there.
Garl was just at our outpost and mentioned you'd be coming. I came after grabbing what I could. Do you need anything?
I don't know. Do I? Probably not. I think I'm gonna cook instead of buy from you. Me reminding you of the importance of drinking water and hydrating. Okay. Don't forget to drink water, kids, but don't drink as much as they tell you, because overhydration is a big marketing scam. Just drink water when you're thirsty, and try to make most of your beverages water. Don't drink half your body weight in ounces. That's a waste of your time and your money. Also, you can get a lot of your hydration from foods if you eat foods that are rich in water, like vegetables and fruits. And that's super good hydration. Okay, we need to make 2 poutines. But yeah, big water, and people like Gatorade want you to think that you need to be drinking all the time in order to be properly hydrated, and it's just not true. Your body is pretty good at letting you know when you need water. We want 3 of these. And let's Let's see, this is Cure HP plus 100 HP, right? Yeah. Or Cure KO plus 100 HP, so we don't need any of these. We don't need any of these. We have 2 of these. The Hearty Stew is more ingredients than the Bouillabaisse. I guess one of the Bouillabaisse ingredients is a little bit rarer. We'll make one of these. We're in such a story-heavy segment of the game right now. We haven't gotten any new recipes in a while. We haven't gotten any new like relics or shops or towns. We haven't gotten we've just been getting story. We haven't gotten any plans for the town. So I'm hoping that kind of flips after a while. And we have some more like chill sections before the final leg of the game, and that we're not already in like the final leg. I feel like we're probably around 75 to 80% through the main story, based on the beats and my RPG instincts. But we'll see. This looks like a boss. This is our target? Yes. Oh. It's a frog. I remember seeing this in the Discord. They showed some concept art for this in the Discord. It will be vulnerable to your lunar magic. Good. It's time for bossy music. Bossy music. Let's not start with Toad Kano. Awesome. Yeah, don't mind Valir just standing in the lava there. Ah, he's got minions. These guys resist magic, which really sucks. Maybe we'll just attack one of these guys. Okay. Alright, there's a lock. How... We can't do that. We can't break that lock. It's impossible. We can only weaken it. So let's weaken it as much as we can, which is going to be 3 hits. Maybe this will move one of those little guys. Nope. Not quite. Okay, that's fine actually. Just blowing themselves up. Alright, he's weak against lunar magic, so we'll use one of these. Tremor. Oh, he's attacking his own guy. That's kind of cool. For us. Not for that guy. I feel like I should just... Maybe I should go for Moonerang. Just boost it to heck. Because we love a single target on one of these. Hold on, I can't look away. This is called Sea of Stars. How's it going, Sean? Nice to see you too, man. I'm doing good. It's been a while. Probably, yeah. Nice to have you in town. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you.
The puppies welcome you.
Oh yeah, they were all there.
Good. Oh, he's got more guys now. Let's see here. Should we? Oh no, they resist that. We don't want to do that. I guess it wouldn't be a terrible time to heal. Because he's about to do his big attack again. And he'll damage them. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this cave is very hot. Very hot cave. The hottest cave in town, actually. Oh, he's just doing his regular. Now he's getting ready to do his big hole. This we can... Oh, we can't because I just used up a chip. Dang it. We could have done this. That's fine. We kind of want him to do this attack anyways. Ah, too early. What's up, MN? You meant Heyo? Now Staryu understands you. Sure, we could do Lunar Shield. Oh, it auto-corrected Heyo to Hero. Somebody's going to town on a bone. Okay, he's going to blow himself up. We love that attack because it doesn't do very much damage at all. And it's pretty easy to block. We can't break this lock. Let's do it this way to conserve MP. We still break 3 this way. There we go. Yo, welcome in, Star Cynical. Of course, stumbling in is strongly encouraged. We have a guest, so the puppies are a little on edge. Please excuse them. I don't know when. It must be the big one at the end. Oh, we got it. There we go. Now we know. Okay, we can finally break this lock. Now that we finally want to break a lock, we can actually do it. Oh, he's gonna bring back his squad. This time he's got 4? Come on, man. Well, we're gonna break his lock. And he's immediately going to set up another one that we can't do anything about. And it's too bad we don't have the ultimate ready. This would be a perfect turn to let go of the ultimate. But we're just a little bit short. I don't know if it's worth it to do this. It does so little damage to the little guys. I guess we'll just do it. Okay, that was better than I thought it was going to be. So I keep wanting to read chat, but there's all these timed defends that I keep having to do. Bear with me. Okay, that's 1 down. Our health is getting low, though. Yeah, now's a good time to heal because he's not preparing anything. Check out my bio. I completed Skies of Arcadia Legends. Your favorite game? Nice. Yeah, that was the last game that we played, actually. Right before we started this. Alright, now we can do the ultimate. Might as well. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia was fun. I would only do episode 1 Pod Racer if it was like, oh, we won. Sweet. Yo, Lemon. Welcome in. What's up, dude? How you doing? Were you doing drums today? Or were you gaming? How you been, man? Nice to see you. Anna C, welcome. Augie, welcome. Everyone, please go follow the juicy Lemon Giuseppe. Very fun, talented dude. Does some really fun drumming streams. Very talented drummer. And I've also seen Lemon do some crazy, like, challenge run type stuff. He was doing like a Mega Man hitless run for a while. I've seen him do some really spooky games that I would be way too afraid to play. So, yeah, go follow Lemon. Nice dude. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. If you've never been here before, I'm Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys. I'm pretty much the only one streaming on the channel these days, but we are hoping to welcome back my co-host Vaughn at some point. We usually would stream separately on the same channel. If you've been here from a long time ago, you might have seen Vaughn playing Crusader Kings or something like that. But yeah, we're playing Sea of Stars today. We're pretty deep into the game, in case anyone's worried about spoilers, just as a heads up. But we're having a great time. This game is awesome. Music is amazing. Art is amazing. Gameplay is amazing. Just, like, you know, 9s and 10s across the board, really. Hope the Drummond stream was fun. Those are always a blast. I like peeking in on those when I can. Also, I do voices for the characters and read the dialogue, so if that's cringe for you, that's your warning. MN, you had asked me if I would stream episode 1 Pod Racer right before the raid. Because I'm assuming you're trying to figure out a game you want to add to the next poll. I would stream episode 1 Pod Racer as like a Sunday bonus stream game, but I would not do it as like a Tuesday game, because to me there's not really like a true sense of like progression and completion in the game. I want to play a game that has like something I can like beat. And I know you could technically like race all the cups with all the characters and like unlock stuff, I'm sure there's like some aspect of unlockables, but I think I'd have to veto it for a Tuesday game. I would do it for a Sunday bonus stream, but that's not what you want to spend your 25,000 channel points on. Thanks for the help, Rashawn. Naturally. Now to wait for the others. We're going to wait inside this volcano? Inside this molten can of SpaghettiOs? Oh, so we're cutting to just Sarai now. Sarai's all by herself. Oh, she's with Teeks. And so we must come together for this final wish. For Garl. For Garl! I forgot they went to Mirth. It's a farm! Was not expecting to see Sarai doing any farming. Wait, what was that? Oh, I think that was something that Rashawn gave her to speed up the growth. Harvesting just bales of crops. Yeah, Chameleon Twist, absolutely. That's a great pick. Great job, everyone. That there hole be full to the brim. A valiant effort. It's time to set sail. All aboard. Wait, she's appearing here as Cliché and Sarai? Wait for me. I love Teeks. We need more Teeks in this game. Oh, Garl's here. How did Garl get here?
Totally. And the face on Zale, too.
Garl, do you think...
Zale! So, you got Zephyr?
Right here. How about Malcolmud?
He's still working on it.
We'll need time anyway. Lots of crops in the Vespertine.
Right. Let's all go and...
Garl!
I'm okay, Valier. Just need a moment here. Ugh.
You take it easy, okay? We'll carry the crops.
But...
Yeah, you just sit over here by the fire and do your Back to the Future thing.
You're right. That's probably best.
I'll take care of it. You spend some time with your friend. Aw. Thank you, Sarai. Nice. She's always thinking with portals.
That's one way to... Ah!
Take it easy, Garl.
Wow, this really hurts. I hope I'll be able to...
We're with you no matter what.
We didn't come this far for nothing. I'll see this through.
There he is. I think I have finished.
Yeah? Are you happy with the result?
Why do you ask? I did for you.
Well, are you happy you did it for me?
Yes, but I hope you like. I'm sure he will, Malcolmud. I remember you. You can look too. Malcolmud is awesome. So we are currently turning a volcano into an oven so that we can bake a giant loaf of bread so that a dragon that has been sleeping for 1,000 years will presumably wake up because it smells freshly baked bread. That's what's going on in the plot right now.
Yes, yes! So the crops go up there, chuck them in. Flour fills up here for mixing. After a little kneading, bring it up there, knead some more, let it sit with the heat, and... Good job, Malcolmud. It's perfect.
I only follow your plan.
Guys, this is going to be huge.
Can we help?
Of course.
How did we make that? He's stirring flour. What's up with those enemy guys in the wall? Should we be concerned about them?
All right, Malcolmud. Time for the heat.
Oh, I see. They were blocking the lava.
Perfection. Now we let it bake.
Never mind the fact that our eyebrows are being singed off right now. Nice. Wonder what the largest loaf of bread ever baked is.
It comes and goes. Like right now, I just feel fine. Let's just share more memories, okay? It's all I want. Oh, I know. Remember when I brought you cookies while you were at the academy?
Yeah, you never told us how you managed to make the flying platform move. Well, that's true. I didn't even realize that was a continuity error.
With a monocle.
Huh? Was it a magic monocle?
Oh no, I used it to focus sunlight directly onto the rune. It made sense, so I just went for it and it worked. The beam wasn't very strong though.
That must have taken hours.
Sure did. 8, in fact.
Jesus. No way.
Yep. Well, 8 hours of sunlight to be exact. That's excluding the night I spent halfway up in the air.
How did you not get caught?
Oh, I got caught, but I was already out of reach by the time Gran saw me.
I wish I could have seen her face.
Believe me, I wish I hadn't.
So this is very bittersweet because Garl is apparently not going to make it. I'm really hoping that turns around, but they're really trying to drive it home that he's not going to make it, so we'll see.
And then...
Garl! Yeah, maybe a smoldering volcano is not the best thing for this sick man.
I think my time's almost up.
Don't say that.
I have to finish this. Valir, please tell Malcolm to cut the lava flow.
Yo, Free Needles, welcome in. Thanks for coming over with the raid.
Zale, I need Zephyr now.
Here. Right in his face. We bottled up this powerful wind spirit, so now we're gonna blow the smell of fresh bread over to this dragon across the ocean.
I hope this works.
It'd be pretty funny if we did all this, and then you just died and it didn't work. There's the sleepy dragon. Is he gonna, like, Tom and Jerry Looney Tunes float towards the smell? Oh. He's like, yo, is that bread? On my way. He fly. That wouldn't be scary at all. So we knew that this was the goal, but we don't know why waking the dragon up is what we wanted. Thank you, Curious One, for this unprecedented act of goodness and generosity. Through your creation, the elements have soothed my long-tormented soul. Okay, so this was a prophecy that we got early on in the game, that Garl's destiny was to soothe a long-tormented soul.
Hey, anytime. It's just bread, really.
This marks a new beginning for me. If it is not too much to ask, would you be willing to give me a new name?
Sure. I still have a bit of time. I can do this.
What if he was like, so be it, my name is
Okay, so what are your ambitions?
My past was one of anger and destruction, but you have shown me the way to a higher purpose. I wish to honor your memory by becoming a devoted caterer.
Ah, that's so nice of you to say. So a butler, huh? How about Sinclair? Nah, hold on.
Yes, exactly, Augie.
Oh, I know. For this new life, I shall name you Wentworth.
Wentworth. Once again, I thank you. Never have I encountered such a caring soul. I understand your time is almost up. Is there anything I can do to repay your kindness?
There is one thing, yeah. For my final journey, I'd like to fly on your back with my friends.
It would be my honor and privilege.
Then please take us to Mooncradle. I want to be buried under the celestial willow.
Garl. What if he doesn't, like, normal die? What if he just, like, fades away? And we can't bury him? This is really sad, y'all. This is, like, big, mega sad. This guy wasn't even supposed to go on this journey. And he keeps jumping in front of bullets for the two main characters who were supposed to go on this journey. And throwing himself in harm's way unnecessarily. The first time he lost his eye, and the second time he got a death curse.
Hey, so we got to fly for a second time. That's pretty neat, huh?
You should have saved your energy, Garl.
I'm okay. It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just really sleepy.
We'll be with you until the end.
I know. I'm so lucky. Hey, promise me one thing.
Anything.
I want you to use this gift. You'll travel across the sea of stars, whatever that is.
We'll do it. For you.
I mean, someone has to kick Arlena's butt and teach the Fleshmancer a lesson. Might as well be you, right?
We'll go and do that. Don't worry.
Oh, and you'll keep cooking too, right? Use what I taught you?
Every day. We'll miss you so much.
Zale, Valir, I can't thank you enough for everything. All those moments together, all the adventures. I couldn't have asked for better friends.
No. Damn. I was really not expecting them to do that. We are gathered here today to honor Garl, the warrior cook. Born in Mooncradle, he chose a life of adventure and accomplished many deeds. From fighting alongside solstice warriors to founding the peaceful town of Mirth, he even managed to soothe the sleeper. That's the big dragon.
Yeah, you surely showed him in the end, son. Good work.
Like a true pirate chef. This adventure won't be the same without you, pal. May he be remembered for what his warm heart, his bravery, and his unrelenting smile.
May he be remembered.
Garl, you really were the best of us. I miss you so much already. The world will hear the stories of your deeds for generations to come. This is my vow.
Thank you for teaching me, Master Garl. I am glad you liked the kiln.
That's the first time we've seen Cliché without a hat on. It has been a couple of weeks already. Are we leaving anytime soon, Captain? We're giving Zale and Valir as much time as they need. Aye, must hurt something awful. Their bond was a special one.
Sure would hurt something fierce to lose one of our own. But you're right, Valtrade. Their friendship was something else.
So, Captain, any ideas for our next adventure? Yes, the time has come.
Captain?
Oh, that was a thumbs up to Chameleon Twist, MN. Good choice. Oh, how exciting. That's one I played a little bit of as a kid, and it's been on my radar ever since. These are such cool scenes. Aw. Oh, that's the Academy. I still can't believe he spent all that time on that platform with just a monocle and a cookie jar. He sure was a loyal friend. The best. Valier, I think I'm ready. I've been thinking about Erlina. No matter what kind of Fleshmancer monster she's become, we have to defeat her. Wherever she is. Puppies are going crazy. Garl sure hold up his end of the bargain. The Sky Giants Council will let us through, I suppose. Across the Sea of Stars, whatever that means. For Garl, then? For Garl. Alright, hang on, yo. Alright. Sorry. Somebody's walking their dog in front of the house, that's all. You want to do Chameleon Twist, but something tells you it won't get picked? I mean, you never know, I guess. I never know what's going to get picked. I don't have any control over it either, so... You got to get in the Discord and lobby your case. I don't even know... I also don't know what's going to go on the next Tuesday poll. Like, I know what's going to go on the next Friday poll. I know what the next RPGs are going to be. And we've had one game added to that poll. But I don't really know what's going to go on the Tuesday poll yet. So maybe if you want, Amen, you could hang on to your channel points until I reveal what's going to go on the next Tuesday poll. And then you could decide, is Chameleon Twist a good matchup for these games? Or do I want to pick something else? Or do I want to... Alright, we're all set now. We're back. I just finished this crazy audio project that was taking up an absurd amount of hard drive space. And a few of the files are still on my hard drive, so I just had to make some room real quick. Okay. Let's get back into it. Okay, I don't know who is talking here, but I'm assuming this is the Archivist, aka Rashawn. With innocence lost and purpose reaffirmed, the powers of Solon and Luana start to awaken within Zale and Valir. Zale learns Ultimate Attack, Solon's Light Salvation. Valir learns Ultimate Attack, Luana's Might Retribution. I was wondering when we were going to get those.
So, y'all ready to avenge your friend?
We are.
Back to the Sky Council, then. We can go to the shrine right away if you want.
Oh, that's nice. They give you the option to just teleport. So Garl never got to learn an ultimate attack. So I'm assuming I can just leave the map normally and navigate to the Sky Shrine the old-fashioned way. But I don't know why I'd want to do that. Is there a save point? I want to do a new save. I guess it's probably in the... No? Is there one in here? I know there's one in the school. The Sea of Stars. Reckon Garl would have loved it. It is quite sad that the warrior cook won't be sailing with us anymore.
You hanging in there? Losing a crewmate never been easy.
No, I don't need to rest. I have full health. Where's Teeks? We can't leave without Teeks. So I guess I'd have to go up to Zenith Academy to save. I do really want to save before I touch the world map, because there's a few questions I have in my head. Oh, you know what? I think there's a save point in our hideout. Yeah, how appropriate. Alright, we're going to save here. I mean, I can save over file 1, right? I know there's more files, but I think it's just unnecessary. So we'll just save here. Okay. Now, I want to go to the world map and see what happens. And if I come back into the town, is Yolanda still there offering to teleport me? That's what I want to find out. Okay, so we're back out on the world map here. Everything is presumably normal. If we go back in here, is Yolanda still just standing there offering to teleport us? She is not. Okay. Is she with the rest of the crew? She is. Okay, so she can just teleport us. She'll be there. Okay. So why would we want to travel the rest of the world right now, right away? It would be kind of a pain to get to where we could take the ship out, so yeah, I think we're just gonna do this. I don't see any reason not to. Back to the Cloud Kingdom. I want it to be daytime. It's too depressing. Oh yeah, we want to go this way. You have returned. We are sorry about the passing of your friend. Our world has lost a kind soul indeed. Thank you. The sleeper's been soothed and has awoken. So it has. You would claim the reward, then? Yes. We demand access to the Sea of Stars. Are you prepared for the voyage? We are. Do they know what to expect? Oh, look at the sleeper flying around back there. Cool. We don't know what the Sea of Stars even is. It is the very passage you seek in order to see this journey through. It lies at the core of our world. The infinitely great within the infinitely small. How do we get to it? We shall get to that in due time. First, all travelers must be registered. Please gather your group. Honorable Council, if you could make an exception, I would like to go as Captain Cliché. My crew, Her crew still doesn't know that she is not a pirate. And we still don't know what she actually is. We will allow it. Thank you. Okay, let's gather everyone and form a line. Present yourselves, travelers. Solar Blade Dancer Zale. Next. Lunar Monk Valir. Next. He doesn't have to say anything. Next. Pirate Captain Cliché. Next. I will travel across the Sea of Stars, or my name is not Keenathan. Roll a name, please. Pirate Wind Mage Keenathan. Well, they have thoughts about Keenathan. The error must be on our end. We will disregard it. Next. What? Is there something we don't know about Keenathan, too? Pirate Quartermaster Jack of Valtrade. Next. Get it? Jack O. Valtrade. Pirate First Mate Yolande Ernest Well-Meaning Demolition Busy Lookout Practically Anytime Service Fort Wall. Found her. Next. Yay, Oxier, welcome in. How are you? Ghost Navigator Hortense. Already cleared from a previous trip. Wow, she's been across the Sea of Stars before. Next. We're learning so much right now. Traveling Historian Teeks. All clear. Solon! You are the leader of this group? Yes. We hereby grant you access to the Sea of Stars. Allow us. My neck wants to pop and it's just not happening. It's these guys. We knew they were going to be for something. Bachelorette party was all weekend and stressful, but you got to see Gran Turismo with the boys last night, which was just what you needed. Nice. Good for you. Hopefully you didn't get too sacked out from the Bachelorette stuff. Hopefully you had some fun. The 4 sunken giants mark the entrance. Now go and sail away to where you are most needed. Thank you. We will use this gift to bring about peace. Godspeed. Okay. So I guess we just sail into that thing. Wait, I thought you were Kukar. Oh no, Kukar is the... Okay, this is actually good. This is what we want. It's Kukar. So this seems like a good time to look for more stuff. You know? All clear. There's nothing in the Skylands, okay? Treasure left on Saddler's Island in Mirth. Treasure left in the Solstice Shrine. I don't even know how we get to this Solstice Shrine. Treasure left in Bamboo Creek. Bamboo Creek? What the heck is Bamboo Creek? Watcher Island all clear. Treasure in the flooded graveyard. Need to progress further first. Interesting, okay. Treasure in Moon Cradle. That's an old message. We looked for that treasure for a long time, but we don't know where that is. Treasure left in the Solstice Shrine. Need to progress further. Treasure in Kiln Mountain that we missed. And a conch in the port town of Brisk. And in the Moorlands. We do have another reward available from Dokari Island. I was hoping we'd get some kind of like fast travel or like an airship. And that could still happen. I feel like it has to happen because how else are we going to land on this island to go to this Solstice Shrine, you know? Let's go visit Mirth. We're told there's a treasure here. Should be pretty easy to find. Plus this song is incredible. I don't remember if we've... Oh, okay, there's a treasure. I should have said it out loud before, but I'm really proud of you two. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this town elder thing. Yo, Moraine's office key. Nice. Okay, so we can go back to Moon Cradle and probably get that treasure that we're missing. Oh, look at all this food. Sweet. Farm is thriving. Oh, the puppies are going crazy again. That guy must be coming back from his walk. Lives 2 doors down from me, and he's got a dog. My dogs freak out when he walks by. It's okay, puppies. It's alright. We've already beat this guy, right? Yeah. So, who could be left that plays wheels? You know, luckily the watchmaker exists to tell us you haven't beaten every champion yet, so we know that there are more. But we don't know where they are. How was my weekend? It was great. On Saturday, we hosted a game night. Well, that was weird. Oh, there's going to be a spa. Okay. Nice. I don't know where we're going to find those plans, though. Yeah, we hosted a game night on Saturday night. It's the first time we've ever had, like, a big group of people over here at the new house. And it's kind of the first time we've hosted anything or been to, like, a large gathering in a long time. So that was really cool. I got to meet a bunch of new people that I'd never met before, which is also really cool because all of my friends are otherwise on Twitch only. Twitch and Discord only, so I'd really like to have some IRL friends in the area that I can hang out with. But it was nice. It was really good. The vibe was great. Everybody seemed to gel really well. So that was fun. And then on Sunday, something happened. Something happened on Sunday that I'm failing to remember right now. Sunday I got this big dumb audio project done, and we went to eat somewhere? I don't remember what we did on Sunday. I exercised. It was just a good day. How about that? Sunday was just a good day. Yeah, it was a good weekend. IRL is overrated some of the time. Oh, certainly some of the time. But I'm a big fan of IRL. The pandemic made it easier to move across the country and like uproot the entire life because you couldn't hang out with anybody anyways. But I really thrive on like being able to hang out with people and specifically inviting people over. Like I really like hosting. Hosting is like my my bread and butter. What is this? This is something. You know? Okay, can we land on Moon Cradle or... No, we can't land on Moon Cradle. Closest we can get is that dock way up there. I still feel like a more precise fast travel mode is going to present itself. But it's just hard to tell because it feels like we're really far in this game and close to the end. So we're either not as close to the end as I think we are, and that fast travel is still coming, or we are as close to the end as I think we are, and the fast travel isn't coming. I feel like those are the two options. You love hosting? Oh, you're having Platinum and Medlix next month. That's awesome. That's great. Those are two good humans. Yeah, we both love hosting. Yes, we've been talking about the eclipse. Apparently, like, where we are is one of the best places in the country to view the eclipse. So we're gonna go to, like, a specific place. Wait. April 8th. What's April 8th? Oh, you're gonna be here for the one that's in April. Nice. Well, you'll have to hit me up when that time comes. There was another friend of mine that was supposed to be here this summer for some eclipse event. I think it was for the supermoon. I wonder if they actually showed up, because I didn't hear from them. Alright, we finally get to find out what's in Moraine's office. Hopefully it's a conch shell. Yo, Damien, welcome in. How are you? Do more stars. Ooh, okay, so we got a chest. It's not a conch shell, though. A moonstone bracer. It's an accessory. What does it do? Oh, is it only for Valir? Lunar Shield costs 2 less MP, magic attack plus 10. Wow. Well, that's a really good item. We can get rid of this, because it's an empirical upgrade. Perfect. I'm so glad we have all our characters back in one place. Do we have... Okay. Alright, what does this say? Whoa. What? What? It's just runes. I'm assuming there's something I can do where I become able to read this? That's crazy. I'm assuming the top one is a message to Valir and the bottom one is a message to Zale, but we'll see. Let me check these bookshelves. Gotta say, this is a pretty messy office. Not quite what I was expecting. Huh. Okay. Or maybe there's like a... like one of those special accessories that we'll get. That'll allow us to read it. Yeah, let me know if the trip happens. You've had breakfast with Austin, or you've had breakfast with Monica in Santa Monica. Now you need to see me in Austin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's quite the interesting, like, how many times can you make that happen? Every city you go to, you try to meet somebody who has the same name as the city. You could probably do that a lot, actually. Mine's an easy one. There's a lot of me here and around here. You do know a guy named Houston, but you've never hung out with him in Houston? Yeah, you got to get him down to Houston. See, I used to have a triangle that I was trying to complete. My name is Austin, but I'm from Dallas. And then at one point, I met a girl whose name was Dallas, and she was from Houston. So I just needed to meet somebody whose name was Houston and was from Austin, and then we'd have a complete triangle. Like a rock, paper, scissors to each other. And I have also known a Dallas from Dallas. I've known 2 Dallases in my life. Okay, what are we doing now? So does this say all clear? Sweet. Evermist Island all clear. So we can't get to that. A conch in Moorlands and a conch in Brisk. We'll take a look. We'll take a look. Oh, thank you. This is a new Yeti shirt that I was eagerly anticipating. I ordered it quite a while ago, and it finally showed up. I actually bought two. I bought the tank and the tee, because I liked it so much. It's just like a... I don't know if you can tell. It's Wind Waker. It's Link riding the King of Red Lions, but it's like this cool, like, reduced, like, 3-color design. So, like, all the blue is just the undercolor of the shirt, and then there's the black outlines, and then there's, like, the green and the yellow is pretty much everything, and then there's the King of Red Lions is red, and there's a few little red highlights on Windfall Island. And the shirt is exactly the same, except the base color is more of like a cyan color, as opposed to the blue. I really like that Yeti has tanks and long sleeves now, instead of just t-shirts. It's really, really nice. Oh, that's right, we have these 2 mini-games here that suck. We'll give these a couple of tries. Until we win these mini-games, I'm convinced that that's where the conch shell is. But yeah, I wish that the, Oh yeah, how many times have we won this? I was keeping track. I think it's 2. Nima! Spin wheel game. There's no way it's on the first page of my notes. Where is that? I know I was keeping track of it. Here it is. Okay, we've only done it 1 time. We have to win this game 5 times, not in a row. Your swolders keep getting bigger? That's such a funny thing to say. Oh. Nice. Okay, first try. There's 2. Nima, can you stop barking so much, huh? It's okay. Alright, we'll go middle again. Hi, Gobi. That's the 2. So there's a 2, a 10, and a 0. And the game costs 5. There's the empty. Hey, there's another 10. Nice. This is exponentially better luck than we had the first time we tried this. I think the first time we did this, we played... Oh, we don't have that much money. I thought we had more money than that. Yo, let's go! That's the 4th one! Alright, we'll play 3 more times and see if we can get 1 more. I mean, I think it really doesn't matter. Like, every chest has the same chance of having the one we want. I don't know if picking the same chest every time would increase your odds, because I don't think there's anything that dictates, like, that each prize has to shuffle, like it can be in the same one twice in a row. Alright. Well, we're 1 short, but I want to play this other mini-game a few times before we run out of money. I should also see if we have anything to sell. Can we be cold, heartless friends and sell all of Garl's gear? We sure can. Got some old weapons here that can go. That's really good armor. Apparently we're not optimized on our equipment. Okay. Azure cape for you. Leaf cape for you. We don't sell accessories. Okay, now we can sell our armor. We can sell one of those. Both of those. You. Okay, perfect. Now we have a lot more money. We'll see how we do on this game. This game is awful. There was something about the moving the door thing, and logically, you should stick with the same door every time. Are you referring to some kind of, like, mathematical principle or something? Or are you talking about something that you were observing in the game? From a game show? This building is still under construction. Okay. Well, when's it gonna be done? Here's the wheel. The BS roulette. Love it. This game sucks. Because it seems like you have a 1 in 3 chance to win. But I think it's actually 1 in 100. Like, I think it rolls a number between 1 and 100, and then it also picks 3 numbers. And so you have to pick one of the 3 numbers, and I think one of those 3 numbers has to be the random 1 in 100 number. I don't know this for sure, I'm just guessing, but I'm assuming that's how this game is set up. Because if it was 1 in 6, we would have won this game a long time ago. The Monty Hall problem. Yeah, this game sucks. Let's make a deal. Interesting. So how do you apply that principle to let's make a deal? Because you have to pick a different case every time. Alright. Screw this game. Wasted my money. I'm gonna go back to the other game and play a few more times since we got some cash. The original Let's Make a Deal with 3 doors? Really? That must have been in like the 70s or the 60s or something. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Deal or No Deal, not Let's Make a Deal. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can get this one more time. I feel like that principle is more likely to work with this game because it's like it's a computer. Whereas something like a game show has human influence. Alright, well this one's been empty 3 times in a row. Monty Hall is looking like an idiot right now. There we go. We got it. My oh my, you just picked the grand prize for the 5th time. The special reward is all yours. Here. Hey, it's a rainbow conch shell. Okay, so if we go to the parrot and the parrot says all clear, does that mean that the BS roulette is truly just BS and you can't win anything? Because that would be so funny. If they just programmed in a mini game where you just literally throw your money into a hole. Alright, let's go up to the moorlands and see if we can find a conch shell. We looked once already for this, but we're going to look again. The game is actually backyard swimming pool? What? Alright, this is unfortunately a little bit time consuming to go back to the, Oh, you know what? We shouldn't do this. We shouldn't do this. There's a faster way to get to the Moorlands. If we sail to Kukar, we can warp to Extol, and the Moorlands are right there. So that's what we're going to do. How many conches do we have right now? 47. Nice. I'm pretty sure we were due for a reward at either 42 or 44. So it's possible that 50 would be the next one. I didn't write that down. Oh, I went too far. Alright, going to extra. The puppies don't bark like this when the lady is home. But for some reason, when I'm the only person in the house, they bark like crazy at every tiny little thing. And I think even though you're primarily hearing Nima barking, Gobi is actually the instigator. Because Gobi barks at all these little like silly sounds that Nima would never bark at. But she just barks one time. And then because Gobi barks, Nima starts barking. And then she keeps barking. How do I get out of this screen to the map? I thought it was like one screen. Okay, it is. Okay, and the Moorlands are right here. Now there's 3 different entrances to the Moorlands. We'll be coming from a different direction this time than the last time we looked, so hopefully that makes a difference. Hopefully we can find a conch shell. We're going to be thorough here, which unfortunately means we're going to get stuck in some encounters we don't want to do, but they should be really quick because we're really strong. Nima's back in her spot, laying down. Good girl. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, we need some kind of like... Oh! I know exactly what it is! I know exactly what it is, you guys. We got the power to break blue crystals when we went to Mount Torment. And there is a blue crystal here with a chest behind it. We found that the last time we were here, and I'm just now remembered it. Whew, that was close. I can't believe that didn't hit me. So we just gotta find where that blue crystal is, because I don't remember. There was something in Garl's, there it is. There was something in Garl's vision that was related to the, runes here. Alright, there's our rainbow conch. Excellent. So now, we're gonna check on the world map and see if they tell us that, yeah, not so lucky that time. Zale's sword is like white. That's cool. Now we're gonna find out if the parrot says that this island is clear, and if he does, then we will know that the BS roulette is indeed BS. Okay, back to Kukar. Take me to Kukar. And we can fast travel to Punti, which is great. We're about to find out, Oxir. We're about to find out. I mean, I guess it's possible that, like, you could still get something from the game. It's just not, like, a treasure or a conch shell. It could be, like, you know, it could be access to that building. It could be, like, it could be other things. But it says all clear. So what does that star mean? That means all clear? Okay, so the little star means all clear. The star with the exclamation point in it. I would think it means the opposite, but... So there's 2 Solstice Shrine islands that we can't get to. This one and this one. And then there's also this little island off of the coast of Wraith Island that we can't get to. And then there's a little something off the coast of Evermist that we can't get to, but maybe it's nothing. And then there's a treasure in Kiln Mountain. How did we miss that? That would be a really good spot to level up. It's just a treasure. Which is usually an accessory or a weapon. But it could be like a combo skill. Where is Basalt? Where am I? Too close to the border. There we go. There it is again. Gobi has one little bark, and then Nima gets set off. Runs into action. And now Nima is the only one barking, trying to figure out what's going on. Why she was needed. Puppies. Alright, well this place should be a lot easier to navigate with 4 party members. And it also wasn't that large of an area. Oh yeah, we never went up there. That must be where it is. Let me get this banging song again, too. You're gonna live vicariously through my dog barking? That might not be the life that you want for yourself. Just gonna say. We got all that stuff. Yeah, this track is awesome. We went up here, we knocked a boulder down. So I wonder how we get to that high ledge. It's at the very beginning. That seems like the most likely place for this item to be in. Alright, we can't avoid this battle. Can't hit all 3 of them, so let's do abeyance. Try to group them together. Okay, he's just gonna blow himself up. That's fine. Wait, no. Valir is more effective. Or maybe that high up path at the beginning is just a way to get out of here on revisits, because we didn't use it as a way to get out the first time, because we got just teleported out of here by a cutscene. I'd actually rather fight these guys than the other guys. God, that is so hard to block. And they gang up on Valier. Not quite strong enough. Ah, a little early. Welcome back, Bleer. Maybe this chest is only accessible on a revisit. Who knows? We'll find out. Probably not. I don't think this is that type of game that would do that. We must have just missed something. There's our boulder. Boulders. Guess in the interest of being thorough, I could break all of these little rocks just to make sure that's not a thing, since they are permanent. It retained which ones I broke and which ones I didn't. Okay. Nope, that didn't do anything. Alright, he doesn't resist sun magic, so we can at least do like a really high-powered attack here for neutral. Rashawn, I don't know about that spot you chose to stand, buddy. Nice. Okay, we did this room. I feel like this would have been the room. Oh, we never went in here. A magic pocket. What does that do? The first item used during a round won't spend the character's turn. Holy crap, that's really good. That's really, really good. What would we drop for that? I guess this would be the one to drop it, because this is good for regular battles. And really the only time we would probably use this magic pocket is for a boss battle. To get a free heal. Or not a free heal, but like, you know, a heal plus 3 actions. So I think we would want to just be smart. Because we definitely want to keep this all the time. And we definitely want to keep... I guess we could swap this one too. That would be even better. it's pretty impossible that we're going to get a preemptive on a boss. But this is useless during a boss battle as well, so we could swap it for this one as well. Yeah, I guess before a boss battle, we should put these two on there. The 20 extra HP and the free item use every turn. I'll have to remember that. Cool. What is the point of this little ledge? That's so strange. So now I gotta backtrack all the way out of here? Oh no, I can go this way. I'm assuming if I go all the way to the end, there's a quick way out. That's probably that ledge at the very beginning of the dungeon. We just didn't use it last time. Because cutscene. Sorry to interrupt the song, but I want to refill my HP and MP. Go ahead and hit a save. Ooh, it's only 7. Nice. We still got lots of time. Here's where we made bread. Yep, here we go. This is going to be it. Oh, what kind of games did we play on Saturday? We played... let's see. What did we play? Our warm-up icebreaker game was Anomia, which is always a great icebreaker game to, like, see where people's kind of, like how brainy they want to get with tabletop games, because it's extremely approachable and not scary. So that's always like a good indicator with a new group, like how heady and intense are these people as gamers. Yeah, Anomia is great because you can have basically an unlimited number of players as well, and we had a lot of people. And then we played what did we play after that? God, I can't remember. I gotta go look at my games real quick. Oh, yeah. After that, we played Chameleon, which was good. We have code names actually. I floated code names for the third game. And the lady was like, we should try Secret Hitler, because it's the only game that we have that actually accommodates 10 players, specifically. And I've only played Secret Hitler like one time. And so I was going through the rules, and like, it was just too much for the moment. Like, people's eyes were getting huge when I was starting to go through some of the rules, and even myself, I was like, this is too much for right now. Like, this is too much for the vibe. And then after that, we took like a break and ate again, because we just had like snacks everywhere, so we kept eating. And then, and I think after that, we just went to Jackbox for the rest of the night. And we played like 3 or 4 or 5 different Jackbox games before it was time to go. Okay, Bamboo Creek. Where is Bamboo Creek? Yeah, it was a good time. Next time we get together, everybody said they wanted to do it again, which is great. And make it like a regular thing, which is like my dream, is to have a regular game night with a group of the same people. Next time we get together, I want to do Machikoro, because I know that this group could handle Machikoro. Songshroom Marsh. So Bamboo Creek must be over there. Well, we've got to either backtrack through Songshroom Marsh or go through Mesa Hike. And we're already here, so I guess we'll go through Songshroom Marsh. I don't even remember Bamboo Creek. Keep your eye on the mushrooms, y'all. If you weren't here the last time we played this area, keep your eye on the mushrooms. The big ones that have faces, specifically. Just trying to dodge encounters here. There they go. Look at him go. Such a fun little idea. Wait, how do I... Okay. This isn't the right way, though. Back where I just was. Yeah, this area is really cool. You might consider moving here. I don't know, the water looks pretty bad. Oh, I forgot they could do that. I think it only matters if I time the hit on the last one of those. I'll have to test that next time. So the only one I can completely block is this guy. But I have 2 turns, so let me hit this guy and weaken him first. Ooh, I got it that time. That one's really hard to do. Oh, this one's impossible. Alright, big ol' sun ball coming up now. Too early. Y'all dead. Yeah, I would imagine that the property value is pretty low considering the conditions. So if all you need to thrive is just giant singing mushrooms, this would be the place to go. Alright, we're getting closer now. Ha! Oh, they got my tail. Ah, a little late. Yeah, everything is moving and alive. It's so great. Everything's getting hit with lighting. Yep, it's just the last one. Wow, that sucked. That was a little early, but they gave it to me. Goodbye. This is a very relaxing game. Like, for as much as there is to do, like, moment to moment, like, you can do a lot of inputs and, you know, you're platforming, you're moving around, you're reacting to things in battle. It's still overall a very relaxing game. I gotta go back through this too. Alright, that worked. Nice. There we go, finally. You can make anything stressful? How did I meet my partner? I used to work with her brother, and he and another coworker at the time conspired and sort of like set us up and just kind of like created a situation for us to meet, and kind of like loosely went like this, and it worked, surprisingly. Even though I knew that it was happening and I was kind of like, this is weird, I don't like being set up with somebody, it still was like, great. Alright, we got a chest and a conch. Nice. So this is just one little random one-screen area that we somehow missed. Which I guess was probably the intention, like it's slightly hidden. The gruesome statue stands, a testament of struggles from a time long past. Cool. This is a nice little screen. I think we've already had this weapon, and we've already moved on from it. Yeah, so we're just going to sell that. But we wanted the conch shell. That's what we came here for. What were the circumstances of the first meeting? I was the host house at the time. I lived in an apartment with my good buddy, who's often in here in the chat. We're going to go back this way. And every Monday night, we would have people over to just hang out, and we would like either like make snacks or like make a dessert, and or like order pizza, and then we would either like watch a movie or play video games or play some kind of other game. We called it a game night, but it wasn't always games. And we just got together every Monday at our place. And one week, my buddy, my coworker, was just like, "Hey, can I bring my sister next week or whatever?" And I was like, "Sure, whatever." You know, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't know anything was going on behind the scenes at that time. And I also, for some reason, assumed that he meant his older sister, because I knew that he had an older sister. And I didn't know that he had a younger sister. And he's older than me, so I'm thinking his sister, that's, you know, going to be like 6 to 10 years older than me, is going to come over. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. We're cool, you know, we're not going to be weird. And like, you know, some of my friends are a little bit older than me, so I was like, that'll be fine. But that was not who showed up. Okay, we got to get rid of this guy, but let's use Rashawn to do it. It's so cruel that he can go hide behind that tree and I can't see him. Alright, can we crescent arc? No, we can't. Do a regular attack then. Nice. You're having to do some conspiring to figure out ways to get the guy that you like to hang out with you. Yeah, that's tough. The whole, like, as much as it shouldn't be a game, the whole dating game is so hard. It's so challenging. It's like impossible, actually. You just have to like get lucky. Like trying to figure out, okay, is this the type of person that needs things to move quickly? Is this the type of person that expects things to move slowly? Is this the type of person that wants to initiate things? Is this the type of person that needs things to be initiated? And you're like trying to figure all that out and answer all these questions. And no one's gonna answer them for you, and you know you'd end up just having to guess. And you're like, oh, am I seeming too gung ho, too eager, or am I like waiting too long and they think I'm not interested? It's so annoying. I dealt with a lot of that in my days. Oh, that's your theory, your going theory so far? Well, at least you've got like something to go off of and you're not just completely taking a shot in the dark. Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than like trying to start a relationship with somebody and then they're like, "Oh, well, you didn't make a move, so I thought you weren't interested and I friend zoned you." And so then the next time you're interested in somebody, you're like really like go-getter and you like try to make a move really quickly and they're like, "Whoa, you're coming on a little strong." And you're like, "Okay, I quit forever." Yeah, when I met the lady, I was at a point where I was just like taking a break from trying. Dang it. Okay, we can do this. Because I had just had, like, probably in the span of, I don't know, the span of like 5 years, I had like 3 really what I considered to be valiant attempts to try to get something going, and fell on my face all 3 of those times. And I just, like, you know, moved forward, tried not to focus on it too much. And then, like, months after the most recent one of those situations didn't pan out, the person, like, reached out to me and, like, apologized. But it was like way too late. And I was like, man, like, I had already kind of, like, moved on from this, and now you just kind of, like, made me feel all those things again. So I'm mad at you for apologizing instead of, like, you know, feeling closure. So that sucked. And then after that happened, I was just like, I'm not even gonna, like, think about the fairer sex for an indeterminate amount of time. And then, like, less than a year later, met the lady. So, crazy things happen when you don't think that they will happen, and when you don't try. You suggested 3 different concerts. He said he couldn't do any of them. You flat out asked him if he ever wanted to go to a concert with you again, and he said it would be more fun with a group. Yeah, that's tough. You lost your job, downloaded Tinder the following Tuesday, you matched that Friday, played video games the same night, had a first date the following day. Hadn't been on Tinder in 13 months due to a bad date. You're gonna marry this guy, he just doesn't know yet? Oh, man. Or maybe he does. You're saying maybe he does, as in, like, that's why he's creating distance? Because he's not ready for that yet? See, I really wish that we had a way to, like, teleport out of these already completed areas instead of having to go all the way through one way or the other to get back to the map and get back to our boat. I feel like that's something that this game owes us at some point, and it just hasn't happened yet. And I feel like it will happen. I have faith that it will, but it hasn't happened yet. You met the boyfriend on a dating app, and it was shortly after you got stood up by someone else on the same app. I can't even imagine app dating. I've never done app dating before. I could definitely see myself trying to do online dating, just because I'm a pretty online centric person. I wouldn't see myself being necessarily super successful with it. But I feel like if I hadn't met the lady, that's probably what I would have been doing at some point. But yeah, I don't know. App dating? I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. Because you've got people that are on there for so many different reasons. And, like, how do you parse? Or, like, how do you parse before it's too late? Well, that's sweet to hear, Necro. I'm glad things are going well with y'all. Let's see. We don't want to do this at all. We want to go to Wheels Champion. Oh, right, in Clockwork Castle. Okay, that's fine. We know about that. We can't face her yet. So apparently there's a Wheels game somewhere that we haven't been yet. And it could be this island, or it could be the way to the Sea of Stars that we're going to now. Or it could be on Wraith Island, I guess. There's a conch in the town of Lucent. Oh! Oh, that's right. We need to go there first. We have a question pack to do. It wasn't as bad as you thought it'd be. Used match. You get to specify what you're looking for to make it clear. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good. I'm a little uninformed because I've never used dating apps. So that makes sense that they would have a feature like that. You would hope so. Like, the people would be able to specify if they're looking for like something serious or something fun. Okay, so there's a conch shell in town here somewhere. I feel like we've looked for this once and haven't found it. We're also missing at least one question pack. Because I think we have 1, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Why would you let me climb that ledge if I can't jump down? If so, in what time frame? Okay, yeah, that's a super good thing to specify up front. I guess that's the one thing that I would like about if I was app dating, is I would be able to just be like, this is what I want, this is what I don't want, this is my plan, this is who I am, take it or leave it. And you could just like put that out as a poster. But I guess what I wouldn't like is if I did that and then like months went by and there didn't seem to be a lot of interest in that person that was legitimately me, and I would just be like, oh no. All right, let's do some trivia. Yeah, we found 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. We haven't found question pack 2. True or false? Without any equipment, Sarai's Venom Flurry and Valir's Moonerang have the same MP cost. Moonerang is 7, and Venom Flurry, I believe, is 6. So I'm going to say false. Okay, correct. In exchange for his help, Rashawn asked Zale and Valir to retrieve something for him. What was this something? It was the Vial of Time. You were very forthcoming in the profile and in the chats. Yeah, that sounds like it would be a breath of fresh air. Because from like at least like the average cisgender male point of view, women can often be very hard to read. Or at least, you know, when you're in your 20s. It's a lot easier now. What is the name of the big frog enemy with a throwing star on its back? Ooh. It might actually be this first one. It is the first one. Okay, cool. Who built the giant statue that gave Watcher Island its name? Watcher. The Dokari. Ah, dang it, it's... Wait, so the Fleshmancer built it? In a legendary feat of acrobatics, Sarai was able to bring the light from the eclipse into the depths of the Torment Peak. What caused the eclipse in the first place? The Solstice Amulet. In Dokari Village, what is the little girl collecting in exchange for items? Rainbow conches. We're going to go see her very soon. Which of these enemies does appear in the Jungle Path? Oof. Jungle Path. That's on the way to Dokari Village. We did fight 2 of the acolytes there. But I can't remember if we fought 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. I'm pretty sure we fought 2 and 4 because it was the second fight. But we may have fought them first. I don't remember what manglerfish or prapra look like. Let's just use a hint.
Oh, this one's easy. Prapra.
So you can make one mistake on the casual game and still get the prize. Alright, now we're going to do the same question pack, but expert. So some of these questions are going to be the same. But there will be new questions. Because I think there's like a total number of possible questions, and when you do a casual, it takes a certain number of those. But when you do expert, it's every question. And this one we can't miss any. Okay, so the prapra appears in Jungle Path. When undergoing the welcoming ritual to visit Dokari Village, where must one go to bathe their seashell? It was the Sacred Grove. What is the name of the big frog enemy with a throwing star? It's the Garnui. What's interesting, though, is some of the wrong answers are different every time. Like, this was not one of the wrong answers last time, but there it is. You talk to the boyfriend for like a week, maybe before you went on your first date, if that. It's easier for you in person. Yeah, it depends. I'm definitely easier. I'm probably... Well, I guess it does. It depends on the person, I guess, for me, on the other end. Like, like, me starting a conversation with somebody, like, digitally, in, like, a chat or something, is going to be different than me starting a conversation with somebody in person. Like, I'm probably going to come off a different way to somebody over chat than I am in person. Like, the DM me, you know, like Discord DM me doesn't give off the same vibe as in-person me. So it would just depend on the person, like, what they jive with, you know? That's good that you knew right away, though. You were willing to miss the start of the concert with your favorite bands since you didn't want to stop staring at his face. What a mushy bar. Okay, Rainbow Conches. There should be at least one more question we haven't seen yet. Okay, who built the giant statue? We missed this one last time. It must be the Great Eagle. What? Really? Excuse me? Yo. Gad, what the heck, dude? Thank you for gifting 5 subs out of nowhere. Thank you for gifting to Rusty Echoford, Run Reset Run, Operation Parlov, The Flying Marlin, and DJ Fatso. 5 people that we know and like. How about that? Well, you know what that means, folks. We're going to have to spin this wheel behind me 5 times. 5 times in a row. Gad, you mad lad. Thank you so much, dude. That also gets us quite close to another sub goal. We're creeping up on it. What does that put us at? 13? So we're already halfway to another sub goal bonus stream. Thanks so much, dude. Okay, let me finish this trivia pack here, and then we will do some wheel spinning. Vial of Time. Solstice Amulet. Okay, who built the giant statue? We've missed this twice. The answer is apparently the Fleshmancer. That is so strange. Torment Peak was visited long ago by another generation of Solstice Warriors. What did they do as they left? They sealed it twice? Nima. Okay, we take our seashell to Sacred Grove. Nima. Prapra. What is the little girl collecting? Rainbow conches. That's our next stop. Oracle of Tide's duty is to control the flow of water throughout the world. No. What is the name of the big frog enemy? Okay, I think this is the last one. Garnui. Yay! Okay, we've got another question pack to do, but before we do that, we're going to spin the wheel 5 times. Thank you so much, Gad. What is going to happen now? So if you've never been here before for a wheel spin, we've got this wheel back here. There's 12 wedges on there. Half of the wheel is snacks and sodas. We've got 3 soda wedges. We've got 3 snack wedges. Those are all first-time tastings. The other half of the wheel is shenanigans. We've got some exercises on there. Sometimes I read from this silly book called Endless Dreams that I'll tell you about if we land on it. Sometimes I gift a sub back to chat. And sometimes I share a little bit of Backlog Boys deep lore with you, which I need to come up with something different for that one because I've kind of run out of really juicy stuff to share, and now I have to, like, scrap and come up with something. There's also a hidden incentive with the wheel spins here that I always bring up whenever we have a bunch of spins. If we land on a particular wedge, I make a little mark with my green marker, and if we happen to hit all 12 individual different wedges in the context of one particular stream, has to be all in the same stream, if each one gets hit at least once, that's called a blackout, and that unlocks a Sunday bonus stream. And that's totally separate from our normal sub goal. So that's an extra bonus stream that has a potential of being unlocked at any given moment. All right, let's start spinning. We can't land on the same thing twice in a row. That's the other rule. That's the other rule. But it does count towards the blackout. So for example, if we hit soda and then I spin it again and we land on soda again, but it's a different soda, I don't drink 2 sodas in a row, but it does count as another little green mark towards 2 out of 12. Here we go. First spin for Dad the Lad. What'll it be? Pull-ups, all right. I'm gonna have to do 5 pull-ups in the doorway there. Spin number 2. Okay, it landed on pull-ups again, so that's gonna be a respin. One of my pegs came out because I let her rip real hard. Spin number 2, take 2. Pull-ups again. God, I'm a machine. I'm a machine. I'm so consistent. Go the other direction. Thank you, Gad. I just got it. This is from the Yeti. I actually bought 2 of them. The shirt is so nice, I bought it twice. I bought a tank and a tee. The tee is a different base color. Okay, boys lore. Gonna share some boys lore with you. Spin number 3. It also makes me very happy that the green on this shirt is exactly the same color as the green on my shorts. Wow, we landed on pull-ups again, so I'm gonna have to do 10 pull-ups. That's unfortunate for you blackout hopefuls. And also for my arms. Spin number 4. Gift sub. Okay, I'm gonna gift a sub back to chat. finally, spin number 5. Thank you so much, Gad. I really appreciate it, man. Gift subs are 100% the best way to grow a channel, so I really appreciate it. Endless Dreams. We're going to read an excerpt from Endless Dreams, the amazing autobiography of Mark Griffin, the creator of Bullet Ball and Bullet Ball Extreme. I'm not going to be able to do 10 pull-ups at once, so we're going to... Oh my goodness. Damien. You what, mate? You are not done yet, he says. Well then, Damien, thank you so much for gifting 5. Thank you for gifting to Nightman Flock, Tiberius Riley, Wes Anderson, we know Wes, we love Wes, Decry18, and Teddy Waffles. Thank you so much. If I could do 50 pull-ups, I don't think I would need to be good at anything else for the rest of my life. If somebody came up and me was like, you suck at X or Y, I'd be like, yeah, well, I can do 50 pull-ups. Gad, thank you for gifting to Damien. What the heck? Okay, we've got 6 spins banked. This means I need a piece of paper. This means I need a piece of paper, because I'm going to forget everything that we landed on here. Alright, so first we landed on pull-ups, and then we landed on it again, so we've got 10 pull-ups to do. We landed on Endless Dreams. We landed on Boys Lore. And I owe 1 gift sub to Chad. Now we've got 6 more spins to do. Number 1 for Damien. Thank you again, my guy. I really appreciate that. Pull-ups again. Oh, wait. Was the last one pull-ups? No, the last one was Endless Dreams. Okay, so that's 15 pull-ups that we're up to. Blackout Hopefuls in Shambles, by the way. Spin number 2 for Damien. A snack. There we go. We're going to need a snack after all this. We're going to need some calories. It almost landed on pull-ups again, which would have been a respin, but funny. Okay, spin number 3 for Damien. Nima's very pleased. You can't see her, but she's right down there. She's very pleased. Pull-ups again! I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. Alright, we're up to 20 pull-ups. Spin number 4 for Damien. And we've landed on snack again. Unfortunately, it's the same snack wedge. So once again, Blackout Hopefuls in Shambles. Spin number 5 for Damien. Why couldn't it have been 20 push-ups? We got push-ups on the wheel too. 20 push-ups would have been no problem. It landed on pull-ups again. What is happening? That's 25. All right, we've got 1 more spin for Gad. It is rigged. How can I be so consistent? I don't know. I don't want it to land on that. A soda, thank God. All right, we're gonna celebrate at the end of all this with a soda. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Obviously, I can't do 25 pull-ups all at once. These are going to have to be curl grip. There's no way I'm going to get through 25 with any other grip. So here's what I'll do. I'll do as many as I can do, curl grip, then we'll do another thing, and then I'll do as many as I can do, and then we'll do another thing, and we'll keep doing that until we get through them all. So we'll start with a set of pull-ups here. It'll probably be between 5 and 8. And then maybe we'll taste a snack. And then I'll do some more pull-ups. And then I'll do the boys lore. And then I'll do some more pull-ups. And then I'll give this sub to chat. We have 2 snacks to taste as well. So we're probably gonna need to run a poll for that, aren't we? Gosh, we just got real busy, didn't we? The Wheel is a paid actor. If the Wheel's getting paid, I need to know, because I'm not getting... Well, I guess I am, but... The Wheel is not allowed a cut of the gift subs. Alright, I'm gonna move this out of the way. We're gonna go in the doorway here. Please help me count, keep me honest. I'm doing curl grip today. Don't sue me. I can't do pull-ups with this grip because it hurts my shoulder collarbone joint. And I normally do them parallel grip if I'm only doing 5. But with this number, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. So here we go. Oh, that would be amazing, Gad. I do need one of those, don't I? With a sodi in each side. All right, Nemo, you gonna help me with these? Let's see how we do. No eccentrics today either. No eccentrics. We'll stop there. That's 6. Pull-ups just never get easier. I don't know what it is. They just don't get easier. All right, so we've got 6 so far. Let's taste a snack. Or actually, let's get a snack poll going. So let's come over here for a second, so I can show you what we're working with. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw up a poll. We've got 1 sour snack, we've got 1 spicy snack, and we have 3 chocolate snacks. So I'm gonna have y'all vote on what kind of snack you want. And if you pick chocolate, I'll just pick one of them. And I'll give you a look at these before I start it. This will be a quick little 2-minute poll. We've got sour snack, we've got spicy snack, and we've got chocolate snack. Okay, so here are your choices, chat. The sour snack is the extreme variety of Sour Patch Kids. So, normal, standard flavors, but apparently more sour somehow? I don't know. I feel like I've heard of these, but I've never seen them. Your spicy choice. This is a brand we've had a lot of, called Chulos, which is a very funny Mexican pun. These are pineapple-flavored chews. It's kind of like Laffy Taffy type texture, but better. But they have chili powder, lime, and sea salt added. So it's got a lot of Mexican flair. Here's a look at those. They make chews and hard candies. We've had both, and they're great. We've had the peach and cucumber flavored hard candies. Those are both awesome. And then we've had the watermelon chews, which are also good. I bet these are better. And then for chocolate, we've got a number of things here. We've still got 2 of these little bars from that last sampler. One is mint mocha flavor. The other one is almond maple brittle flavor. And then we have a Bobo's here, which is a local brand. Chocolate almond brownie oat bar. So these are like very homemade style granola bars. They're very soft and cookie-like. Very good, but I've never had this flavor. And then lastly, we have a chocolate bar from probably my personal favorite chocolate brand, or maybe my number 2, called Jelena. These are from Canada, right? Yeah, these are from Quebec. I've had all of their flavors that I've been able to find, except for this one. This is the coconut flavor. So this is a very fancy premium dark chocolate bar with coconut inside. And I can't get it to focus. It wants to read my shirt. There we go. 72% dark with coconut. And this one has all the buzzwords. Responsibly sourced, fair trade, organic, recyclable packaging. Recycled packaging, actually. This is made from 100% recycled materials. Really, really good brand. They have a coffee one. That's the best chocolate bar I've ever had. Endangered Species is probably my favorite brand of chocolate, but this is better chocolate. But Endangered Species just has so many good flavors, and it's really, really good quality also, but way cheaper than these and more readily available. This right here is like $9, whereas an Endangered Species is definitely smaller, but it's like $3.50, and it's still fair trade, organic, responsibly sourced, and really, really, really good. And there's more flavor variety, and you can find it everywhere. Whereas this, I can only get when I go to Minnesota. Okay, it's been long enough where I can do some more pull-ups, so I'm gonna start this poll, and I'm just gonna do as many pull-ups as I can do while this poll runs. So go chat, vote now on what type of snack you want, 2 minutes, and I'm gonna do as many pull-ups as I can do in the next 2 minutes. We got 6 so far. We gotta get to 25. God help me. They're gonna get messy towards the end, I can already tell. Yeah, that's another 6. That was a real bark. They must be back. We have a guest this week. Staying at our house. Not on the show. Alright, let's see if we can crank out a couple more here. About halfway on time for that poll, chat. Nope. All right. So we're up to 13 now. We're over the hump. Well, not really. The last half is not as easy as the first half, so that doesn't really check out mathematically. A few more seconds on the poll here. Oh, it's probably LOL, Damien. I have LOL banned in my chat for a really weird reason that has nothing to do with you. It gets a lot of people. It's a long story. I'm guessing that's what it is, because everything else that's in my banned terms list is like really obvious. Yeah, KEKW is fine, LUL is fine, any laughing emote is totally fine. Yeah, there's just I find a lot of people that like get called out for backseating like to add LOL to their response to try to like diffuse the situation. Or a lot of people in their first time chat, if they're choosing to like say something like not nice in their first chat, a lot of times it will have LOL at the end. So I feel like if I can just explain that to somebody, or if somebody's like, hey, why is my message getting modded? Then that gives me like a heads up. Like either if I don't know this person, they might be one of those types of people, or if it's somebody that I do know, like you all, you're very understanding and it's just like, okay, sure, I get it. So, but you did laugh out loud. All right, let's see how this poll went. Okay, chocolate has won overwhelmingly. Cool. Second place was sour snack. So that'll be the other snack that we taste, because we're tasting two. So we'll taste one chocolate and one sour. We only have one choice for sour. So what do I want to choose for chocolate? I think I want to try this almond maple brittle. I think I'm going to like this mint mocha one the most. But I'm also slightly worried that my extremely sensitive to caffeine body won't be able to go to bed after I eat it, which is hilarious and pathetic. Even though there's probably more caffeine in the dark chocolate than there is from the coffee. That's just how I'm thinking about it. But let's get this one open here. This brand is called Stead. S-T-E-D. I had never heard of it before. I got this sampler from Surdyk's in Minneapolis, which is a very famous, locally famous liquor store that recently added a little annex that has like specialty foods. And the last time I was there was the first time I had been there since that had been added on. So I had to go check it out. And they had a bunch of luxury chocolates, and they have like special sauces and pickled things and dried snacks, all kinds of fun little stuff. So if you're in Minneapolis and you haven't been to Surdyk's in a while. Caffeine hurts your heart. Oh no. Yeah, I'm very sensitive to it, so I just have to like know my limits. Like I thoroughly enjoy, you know, iced tea and, you know, coffee stuff, both for flavor and for the kick, but I just don't need a lot. You know, I'm not gonna have like and I don't drink energy drinks hardly at all. Like if I do drink an energy drink, it'll make me go crazy. Like 80 milligrams is enough for me. 100 milligrams is enough. Pretty much the most caffeine that I'll drink in one sitting is usually a yerba mate drink. And those are like 110 to 150 milligrams. And 150, I'm like vibrating, literally. I gotta be really sleepy to need or want that. It'll keep you up till bedtime? Yeah, well, at least until bedtime and not past bedtime. This smells nice. So again, the flavor is almond maple brittle. How is it described here? 70% dark chocolate, nutty, hearty, lakeside bonfire are the tasting notes here. So it's supposed to be maple toffee made with roasted chopped almonds and smoked sea salt, and then that's put into the chocolate. Yo, welcome back, MN. Yeah, I didn't exactly have a pumpkin spice latte on Saturday, but I had a very similar equivalent. There's a coffee shop that we really like to go to in town here that serves their own like signature fall time drink that they call an autumn moon. And I really, really like it. It's super good. All right, let's taste this chocolate. It's very light. I'm definitely getting the toffee flavor. And there's the maple at the very end. I was going to say the maple flavor isn't very strong. Maple's usually pretty strong, you know, like you put a little bit of maple syrup in something and suddenly the whole house smells like waffles. But this, it's just kind of like nutty, salty chocolate. You get the crunchiness of the salt and the almonds that are in that toffee that's inside there, which is really great. I kind of tasted that like sticky toffee flavor. And then at the very end, there's just a little bit of a maple thing going on. It's nice. It's really nice. And these pips are so funny looking. They remind me of like Super Nintendo buttons. Look at these. Or NES buttons, actually. I guess that's a bad example because it's got the regular one. Here you go. All right. I'm gonna try to do a couple more pathetic pull-ups here. And then I think I'll run an ad and go get a soda. Let's see if I can do 2 or 3 more. Okay. We got 5. So we're up to 18 now. 7 more to go. I'm gonna run a 3-minute pre-roll killer while I go pick out a soda. And I will be back. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are great. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I gifted my sub. You all saw. Now we got a couple other redeems here to crank through. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Oh, MN. Congratulations on the gift sub. We're going to read an excerpt from Endless Dreams here. I believe it was Holy Gad's spin. So Gad, if you're still here, can you pick a number, please, between 3 and 267 that is not 69? And we will read that page in my best Mark K. Griffin voice that I can do. And if Gad isn't here, I'll just have chat spam a number. Alright, hit me, chat. Anybody. A number between 3 and 267. Oh, there's Gad. Gad says 33. Okay, I gotta give it to Gad. It was his spin. Thank you, Oxir. Alright. These are always wild out of context. The last few that we've read have all been very religious. So we'll see how we do here. Oh, we got an image on this page, so it's extra short. Let me give you a close-up on the image here. This is young Mark Griffin in 1964 as a Boy Scout. Check it out. All right. Oh, Wrangling Minigad number 1. Understood. All right, here we go. I remember my first trip to Camp Beaumont in Mark Twain National Forest. As a Boy Scout, I had ventured out into the woods on my own to explore the unknown. It was the first time I felt the addictive rush of discovering the untold beauty of Mother Nature. It was the first time I had faced a mountain up close and experienced a spiritual intensity during the challenging ascend to the top. Sick. By the way, he said ascend and not ascent. I had lost all track of time. There's a lot of that in this book, by the way. Little did I know that the passion I was feeling at this very moment would change my life forever. As a young teenager, the love of hiking trails and climbing mountains became the centerpiece of my soul. He wrote centerpiece as 2 words. It became the only way to keep my mind balanced on the thin line, the only place where I felt authentic. Wow. Endless Dreams. All right, let's do a couple more pull-ups. We're at 18 out of 25. My arms already hurt. Woo-hoo. Okay, that's 4 more. Puts us at 22. We're almost there. I can totally do 3 more. In a minute. All right, we're going to taste 1 more snack. And then we're going to taste a soda. And I've got to pick out some boys lore. But let's do the snack first. Second place in the poll was sour. So we're going to taste a sour snack. We've got these Sour Patch Kids Extreme. The little tagline down here has the like swear word symbols and then the word sour, implying that they are sour. But other than that, they seem to be completely normal. I don't think we should expect any different flavors, although this red one looks very pink. Here's a close-up on the box if you'd like it. More like endless streams. Yeah, good thing I don't have something on the wheel that's like add 1 hour to stream. That could be something that Vaughn and I could do for like a streamathon or something though. Oh, these are different. These are different. So there's no yellow. And all the colors are slightly different. The blue looks identical, actually, but the red is more pink. The orange might be the same, and then the green is lighter. Look at these. It's hard to tell the difference between the pink and the orange on the camera. It matches my shirt very well. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, can't find the Sour Patch Kids. Where'd they go? Whoops. Uh-oh. You're eating yellow Sour Patch Kids right now? Yeah, it's kind of weird that there's just one color omitted. But the box doesn't lie. It has these colors on it. Oh, the smell. Whew. The smell is incredible. Now, we tasted a sour snack on Sunday, actually. The amalgamated Albanese sour bears, which I need to buy another bag of that aren't melted together. So we're gonna get one of each color here, because that's how we roll when we do a snack like this. So I've got one of each color. I'm gonna put this extra green one back in the bag. They smell so good. Now, I'm gonna go from warm to cool colors, because that's my preference. So we're gonna start with the pinkish red one, then we're gonna do orange, then blue, and then green. Yeah, Nima's in here. She's pacing around. It looked like it was gonna rain tonight, so I gave her CBD with dinner, but it hasn't stormed. All right, first up is this reddish pink one. I'm expecting watermelon. I can't tell if it's different. It is more sour, for sure. It's been a while since I've had Sour Patch Kids, too. So, not the best comparison. It's good, though. I can't tell if that was cherry or watermelon. Or maybe it was strawberry. It was probably strawberry. All right, here's the orange one. Oh! Oh my goodness! Woo! That is so good. Wow. This is like... This is blooming. Blooming in my mouth. It's like tangerine. That was so exciting. I was just expecting... Oh my god. I was just expecting like the normal orange flavor, you know, like so many orange candies taste exactly the same. That tasted almost like these blood orange hard candies that I have. That was such a good flavor. That's gonna be tough to beat. That was amazing. Okay, here comes the blue. This is definitely the same blue flavor. This experience is like when you play a remaster of the game and you're like, it doesn't look that different. It doesn't look that much better. And then you go play the old one and you're like, oh yes it does. Because like the remaster is how it looked in your kid brain when you played the original. That's what's happening right now with these. Like I'm tasting these and I'm thinking, isn't this just the normal sourness of Sour Patch Kids? But no, it's probably how sour I want them to be. So this is like meeting my expectation for the level of sour. Whereas the original ones are just like, oh yeah, that's right, they're not that sour. All right, last up, here comes the green. Ooh, this is different. This is either lime or lemon lime. That is really good. Okay, that one and the orange one were definitely the best. I'm surprised it doesn't say the names of the flavors on here. That's so strange. Unless they, like, changed the flavors of the originals, and, like, I just don't know about it. These are excellent. These are absolutely excellent. These aren't, like, you know, dare your friend to taste them sour or anything like that. But they are more sour than regular Sour Patch Kids. In a good way. I'm gonna go take those downstairs after stream and put a little chip clip on them. One part of the internet exclaims the extreme sours are strawberry, orange, pear, and blue raspberry. Pear? Was that pear that I just tasted? I guess a really sour pear could taste like lemon lime. I didn't really taste lemon. It just didn't taste exactly like the normal green ones, which I associate with lime. So I was like, is it lemon lime? I guess it could be pear. I'll have to taste it again while thinking about pear and see what happens. Okay, let's see if I can crank out these last 3 pull-ups here. Three more. Oh, I can't count that last one. I barely had my forehead at the bar. Dang it. I'm gonna have to wait another minute or so before I can do one more. Alright, we're at 24. There goes Gobi again. We've got to do boys lore, and we've got to taste a soda. What can I do for boys lore for y'all? I'm so tapped for boys lore without going into repeats. Plus it, like, usually involves me having to, like, you know, go out and kick on a hard drive that's not plugged in and all that sort of thing. That's annoying. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Navigating Windows Explorer. Really exciting stuff. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's see what I can find on the local hard drive. What have we got that I can share that's, you know, interesting and worth sharing and not just, like, uninteresting? Here's my Photoshop of me as Link when we did Minish Cap, aka Minston. And this is like an animated I pasted it over an animated GIF. This is what I would use for my, like, midday stream announcements for the later in the day stream. There's that. What else we got here? Showed that last time. That's not interesting. Nothing interesting there. Nothing interesting there. Okay, let's go into here. Good thing these tunes bang, right? Oh, this is kind of an interesting piece of boys lore. Here's what my room looks like if I replace this camera lens that you're looking at me through right now with the lens that's up there. So this lens right here is a portrait lens, and then this lens up there is a wide angle. So if I take this lens from that shot and I put it on this camera right here, here's what it looks like. So it's kind of like a better orienting shot of my room. Gives you a little bit better look at kind of the space. Yep, I gone. Because that's a picture. So I'm not actually swapping the lens. This is just a photo. I don't have the ability to just magically swap the lens. But yeah, when I got this lens, I tested that out to see what it would look like. It'd be cool if I had two cameras right here and I could like toggle between that view and this view. That would be sick. But this camera over here is more important to have for sure. That's pretty good boys lore. Nobody's ever seen that before. Let's see if I can find one more cool thing to show you. Okay, this doesn't count. This is the GIF background that I used on my Pokemon Emerald Boys Lock. This is the GIF that I used for my starting soon screen, and did I use it on BRB? No, I just used the normal BRB. That was on my starting soon screen, and it was also the background of my layout. I wanted to credit who made that, but I couldn't figure out who made it. But it's an amazing piece of work. Just a bunch of animated Pokemon sprites put into a cool picture. Okay, let's find one more thing for y'all for boys lore, and then we'll taste this soda. Okay, who was here for the NFL Street stream? Here's the picture of official NFL Street art that I used. All the art for at least the first NFL Street game, I don't know about the others, was done by a very famous and prolific street artist. They commissioned them to do all the official art for the game for some reason, and it's fantastic art. You should look it up sometime. Definitely the first NFL Street. I'm not sure about the rest, but this was the picture that I used on my overlay when we played NFL Street. And I thought we were going to do like a full season with like a custom team and everything. I was super stoked about it. I couldn't believe that it won a poll, and I literally could not beat one team on the lowest difficulty. That game is so hard. I felt like such a loser. But it was a fun. I think we did 2 streams of NFL Street, and then I quit. I did one stream and got bodied, and then I like went in the lab and like looked up stuff and practiced off stream, and we did one more stream, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done. I quit. All right, that's your boys lore for the night. Let me see if I can do this last pull up here before I forget. Oh, I gotta switch the camera. Wouldn't that have been funny if I did the last one, but you didn't see it, so you didn't believe me? One more, here we go. So easy. One pull-up. Who can't do one pull-up? Come on. Okay. We're done. All we've got left to do now is taste a soda. We're going to reward ourselves with a soda. I'm very excited about this soda as well. And then we're going to get back to the game here. We're going to be tasting a ginger beer that I've never tasted before. This is the Werewolf Howling Ginger Beer. It actually says on the side, caution, very hot, drink with care. This was, so if you go to Blue Sun Soda Shop in Minneapolis to buy your specialty craft sodas, and you go to their ginger beer section, they have their ginger ales and ginger beers arranged in a spectrum of spiciness. So you're looking at this whole huge aisle, this huge wall of ginger ale and ginger beer. And all the ginger ales are on the left side. And then they get into the ginger beers and go to the right side. And from left to right, it's least spicy to most spicy. So obviously, if you're a demon, or you just like the really gingery, spicy stuff, you're going to instantly go to the far right, right? And I've had a lot of really spicy ginger beers. But this ginger beer, I had never seen before when I was last at Blue Sun, and it was all the way to the right. It may have been like, second or third from the right, but we're talking about on a spectrum of like, I don't know, probably close to 100 different ginger beers. So apparently this thing is real spicy. This comes to us from Orca Beverage Company, which does a lot of bottling for smaller brands. So this could be just like a one-off, DIY soda that somebody makes. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's made by Orca, but it could be made by Orca. Unfortunately, there's not really a way to know without looking it up. But pretty self-explanatory here. Let's see. Carbonated water, cane sugar. Oh, wait a second. Maltodextrin, honey. So sweetened with honey and cane sugar. Honey definitely imparts its own flavor, so that's unique. Citric acid, natural ginger flavor, and then hot pepper extracts is also listed in the ingredients list. Interesting. Caution, very hot, drink with care. Takes your breath and leaves you howling at the moon. This is wild. I'm trying to see if there's any settling on the bottom, if I need to invert it a little bit before opening it. Pretty much rule of thumb, you should with any ginger beer. But it doesn't look like there's any settling here. So that might mean that they use ginger oil. A lot of ginger beers use ginger oil. And I haven't tracked this super accurately, so I could be wrong. But it seems like more of the really spicy ginger beers seem to prefer to use ginger oil as opposed to like raw like ginger. Because I think whatever the process is for making the oil must bring out more of the spices. Anyways, this should be a twist off since it's an Orca. Yep. Nicely carbonated. Doesn't have a strong smell. Just a little bit of that ginger smell, but not like a super pungent, fiery smell. But it's there. Kind of smells like a ginger ale, actually. Smells nice. And this is, I love a ginger beer after like too much like palate intensity. Like it's a good palate cleanser. So we've had chocolate and we've had super sour candy. And it's sugar on sugar and citric acid on citric acid, but it still, for me, works as a palate cleanser. All right, let's get in here. That's nice. It is hot. It's not the hottest ginger beer I've ever tasted. I would say this is either on par with or just slightly above a Fever Tree, which is pretty readily available. The flavor is different, though. The flavor is different than a Fever Tree. But as far as like the hotness, it's right in there. It's actually pretty similar to a Reed's Extra Hot. Reed's is another pretty easy to find ginger beer, but they have two flavor variants that you don't see very often. There's one with a red label that's called Extra Hot that is spicier. This has a tingle. My tongue is tingling a little bit too. And then my personal favorite is the purple label Reed's, which I believe is called Extra Ginger. And I thought that one was going to be like the third hottest, or like, the hottest, but it's actually just more of the ginger flavor, but it's about the same heat as the Extra Hot. But this, at least in my memory, matching it up with my memory. This is also about as hot as a Reed's Extra Hot. Or a Fever Tree. So it's a really good level of hotness. But it does make sense for them to say drink with care. Because if you have a really hot ginger beer and you drink it too fast, it'll hit you in the nose and it'll really hurt. You don't want to like slam it back into your soft palate where your nostril exits are. What's the official name for those? I'm surprised I haven't sneezed yet. I usually sneeze instantly the first sip of ginger beer I take. I'm sure it'll happen at some point, but it hasn't happened yet. Ginger usually makes me sneeze the first time it enters my palate. But yeah, you wouldn't want to drink this super fast. You wouldn't want to chug it. It's much better to sip, much more enjoyable. This is really good though. This is a really good ginger beer. Very refreshing. Ginger beer is great for a upset tummy or a sore throat. Ginger in general is just nice for an upset tummy. Okay, we're all caught up in redeems. Thank you guys so much for your craziness. 11 gifted subs. Absolutely crazy. We're going to play the game for a little bit longer here. I got a little bit longer I can go. We'll do this last question pack. And then we're going to go see... we're going to go to Dokari Village. And cash in our conch shells. And see what the next reward is. We might get two. We might get 2 rewards. And it'll probably be about time to end the stream after we get to that point. Because we're definitely not going to get into any more story tonight. So, alright, let's do some questions. Casual first. True or false, Glacial Peak is on Mesa Island. That is true. Next question. Of the 3 sisters, Yomara is the evil one. That is not... Wait. I have this in my notes. I think that might actually... I think Moyara is the evil one. Yomara, I believe, is the neutral. Moyara... Oh, no. Moyara is the good one that Moraine was with. Yomara is neutral, and Romaya is the evil one. So Yomara is false. Of the following names, which one is not one of Kale's friends? Oh, okay, I actually remember this. This was pretty recent. Hammer and Toe were definitely 2 of the names, so it must be Spring. When playing wheels, how much energy is generated by matching 5 squares? Whoa. Well, it should be 3, because it takes 3 to make 1, and then you get 1 for every additional. Okay. Of the following species, which one cannot be fished on Mesa Island? Oof. Swordfish sounds too basic, but I think it's actually clockwork crab. Ah, dang it. That's okay, we can get 1 wrong on this one. What is the name of Rashawn's healing potion? Petrichor. Of the following skills, which is the one that can cause enemy displacement? Okay, now hold on. This is confusing because does displacement mean losing their turn or physically moving them around in the battlefield? Because Phase Shiv... Oh, wait, no. Phase Shiv isn't the one that makes them lose their turn, so it has to be Abeyance. Okay. And we've got to do 1 more here. Now we've got to do the expert version. Kale's friends. Okay, we're good on that. What is the name of the relic that increases the party's max HP? It's got to be the Amulet of Storytelling, because the other 2 of these don't exist. What is the name of Rashawn's healing potion? Petrichor. Abeyance. Ginger beer gives you this nice, like, warm tingle in the tummy, too, which is great. When playing wheels, 5 squares equals 3. Okay, this one we got wrong last time. Which of the following species cannot be fished on Mesa Island? Let's go with the piranha. Actually, let's call teaks. Because we got to get all of them right. So we'll just cheat. Oh, we were right. Fluorescent piranha. Okay. Glacial Peak is on Mesa Island. True. If presented with a lock sequence of Poison, Sword, Sword, and Arcane, which pair could remove them all by each performing a potentially boosted regular attack? Poison, Sword, Sword, Arcane. So, it'd be Rashan and Sarai. Or no, Rashan and Zale. Right, right. Because Rashan would be Poison, Arcane, and then Sword, Sword for Zale. I liked that question. That was fun. Complete the following. When the moon shines bright on autumn sheaves, comes forth the abomination of... I think it's roots and leaves? Okay. Of the 3 sisters, Yomara is the evil one. False. Yay, we got it. So we need to find question pack 2. It could potentially be the last one left. I wonder if they're in order in the game and we should be concerned that we haven't found it yet, or if they're just arbitrary. Because I feel like we found them in order. Maybe that's what we get for the BS wheel in Brisk. You know, like I don't know if that would show up as a treasure on the map, or it could be like the treasure that's in the marsh or whatever. Actually, I'm gonna go there right now and just see what that guy says. Because we've been thinking since the first time that we came here that we would be able to go a different way if we had a different color flame. But we've still only seen one color of flame. Show me your colored flame or leave this place in the chain. But we still just have a green flame. You know? So that's kind of weird. There's got to be another one somewhere. Like, why would they give us the option? It just seems like it'd be really strange if it was only the green one ever. It'd be very misleading if that were the case. So yeah, somewhere in Lucent there is a conch shell. It'd be really nice to land on around 50. So let me just take a quick look around. I know we've looked for this before. But we'll look again. We helped out the painting guy. We helped the cookie guy. We've been up there. God, that looks like something you can swim into. But you can't. Okay. Let's go up here again. Yep, there was a chest up here. We got that, whatever it was. And then this is how you get on the rooftops. Which led us into this room, which also had a chest. We tried moving these bookcases. Because rainbow conches come in a very special chest that really stands out. So it should be pretty easy to find. Unless it's just like completely hidden behind like a piece of the environment or something. Oh, I didn't know we could do that. That's fun. We've never done that before. There's this very significant looking object on top of this bookshelf that mystifies me every time I see it. They finally came back, but Gobi is still restless. The person that's coming to stay with us is a friend from Minneapolis, and Nima has met him before, but Gobi has not. So Gobi is still kind of like, oh, there's somebody down there. Who's that? But Nima's like, it's that guy. We know him. He's fine. There's one conch shell. It's also possible that this conch shell isn't in a chest and it's given to us by a person. So we should probably revisit everyone's dialogue. And I should also look for rear entrances to buildings. This is the guy that we helped, that gave us the conch shell. This is an item shop. Man, I was looking up stuff about the Breath of Fire series today. Any Breath of Fire fans in chat? I've always like loosely got my eye out for copies of 3 and 4 because I'd be interested in playing them someday. And I also have like some eBay sellers that I have saved who just always have like high quality listings of whatever they have, and they don't necessarily always have stuff that I want, but every so often I'll just go through and look at all their listings that they have live just to see if there's anything that I want, because I know I can trust them. And I went and looked through one of them today, and they had a copy of Breath of Fire 1 and 2 for GBA. And I was like, oh, I haven't thought about those in a while. Let me revisit that. And I started going to, you know, some of my trusted sources for information. And man, it just seems like those games are just like really unplayable, however you slice it. Which is a shame. So I don't know if I would ever buy those. Like even with the improvements of the GBA version over the SNES version, like the GBA version of Breath of Fire 1, they touched up the translation, which is a big problem with Breath of Fire 1. And then they like fixed the encounter rate, they added a dash button, so that one's like a pretty decent upgrade. But Breath of Fire 2 on the GBA, they didn't do anything to the translation localization. They took the exact same one that was on the SNES and just slapped it right on, which is crazy that they would have done it for the first one and not the second one. And it just looks like the games are kind of like, you know, at least like the Western versions that we got are like lacking a lot of really important polish and very like unfriendly to the player, even at the time, but like especially now. And it seems like the only half decent way to play them is to play them on the Switch Online with like save states, which is really unfortunate. Or to play like a fan hack, you know, that has a proper localization, which I just don't want to do. Or like I could see myself playing it, but you know, I'm not gonna buy a physical copy of the game if that's the only version of it that I want to play. So it's kind of weird. Kind of goes against the grain for me to you know, play a part 3 and part 4 of a series and never part 1 and 2. Wonder where this conch shell is. I have no idea. No chests. We've talked to every NPC. Nobody says anything new that they haven't said before. So yeah, I don't know where this conch shell in Lucent is. We'll have to figure that out later. So we're gonna make our way back to Dokari Village and cash in our shells and see what we get. Which means I'm going to watch around. Is there a quicker way for me to get there? Because this is a long walk. I can't go in the tower. It'd be really nice if we could teleport to this statue. So we have to go all the way through this jungle path to get back to the map and then go to Dokari Village. Not that way. Oh, almost ran into those enemies. Gopi is so on edge right now. It's really annoying. It's like every time our guest like talks or like moves around, she's like on alert. I didn't say you could do that. Yeah, I really feel like at some point we're gonna get a more efficient form of fast travel, a more direct form of fast travel that's gonna prevent us from having to do this, and we're gonna be able to just like teleport directly to towns and areas that we've been to before, or like dang it. A little early, but thank you. Nice, perfectly timed musical cue. Like, it's cool to see these areas again, but it would be cooler if it was optional. Or, like, it would be cooler if I was coming back here for a chest or something specific, rather than just being forced to go back through here. This is why I was waiting to do more completionist stuff, because I was like, oh, the game's going to give me more tools to do that. But it feels like we're pretty late in the game now, so I want to at least get these rewards that are available while I can, because they might be something that we want to utilize during the next leg of the story. So but after this, I will continue forging ahead. So Friday will be all story. Unless, you know, they give me an airship or a chest detector. You know, and open up a bunch of side stuff. Or incentivize me to look for side stuff. Alright, let's turn in our conches. 49. Oh, we got the spa plans for Mirth. Nice. Okay, we have time to go do that. And we got a recipe for pudding chelmure. How do you say that? I don't know how to say French stuff. Let's see. Where is that? 100. Oh, it refills all of your MP? Whoo, that is a real good recipe. That's like a... Look at Valir. Valir's trapped. She is going crazy. For some reason, Rashawn isn't moving. He's not following me. I guess because it must be programmed in such a way that the second character is followed by the third character. So the third character is programmed not to move until it's a certain distance away from the second character. So because Valir is not catching up to me, Rashawn is staying with Valir. That's so funny. She is going nuts. Wonder if that's recreatable. I'll have to scrub my VODs for all that weird stuff that's happened throughout this playthrough and send it to Sabotage so they can investigate. Okay, we have time to go to Mirth. I'd rather end there than here. We'll go build the spa. I also want to check really quick on the map here if there's any like additional docks I can open up, because there was outside of Mooncradle. Oh, but it's going to be on the other side of the lake, isn't it? It doesn't look like there will be, but it won't take me that long to check. I can go through this lake really fast. I just have to go across. It's not like the jungle path. And if there ends up being a path, it would be faster than backtracking through the jungle path. So we'll see. Although going through jungle path backwards is faster than forwards. Alright. So we'll just check both sides. The Mossy Cache. This was just like a one-off screen, right? Yeah, we did this puzzle. And then we got this item. Or no, it was a skill, wasn't it? But what if I go all the way to the right? No. It doesn't look like there's anything to the left either. Nope. Okay, well, that's too bad. Oh, you know what would be clever is if they used the fishing ponds as teleport points. Because there's a fishing pond kind of like right in between all of the locations on the maps. So if you could warp to a fishing pond, you theoretically could go to any area that you wanted to without having to go through another one. Only exception, I guess, would be the castle. Oh, and there goes my phone. Another emergency alert. Okay, back through this thing again. Then we can go to Mirth. can at least use water to make this a little faster, but it'll take a minute. Oh, not that way. Alright, see if we can avoid the scorpion. Okay. Oh, almost got stuck on the wall. Okay, yeah, that was way faster than going up, actually. Okay, so we'll go to Mirth, see what this spa is all about, and that'll be where we cut it off for tonight. Oh, the bridge is still there. Okay, way up there. There's gotta be some type of flying thing, because there's just too many things that you can't get to. I'm convinced. I don't think the water level is gonna rise, especially now that those statue dudes came out of the water. That was the one thing that made me think there might be a water level change. Alright, build me a spa. I'm ready to be pampered. Who knows what benefits may come from relieving some stress? I wonder if it's going to be like a classic JRPG, like, hot spring trope. The place feels complete now. We really have something special here. Oh, okay, so I wonder if that's the last one. Oh, okay, that's kind of confirmation. Got the trophy. So yeah, that's probably the last building. Another indication that we're close to the end of the game. Wait, what? Welcome to Spa La Best. Treat yourself to a relaxing time enveloped in the stunning nature of Mirth while bathing in our mineral hot springs that nurture the skin and relieve stress. Will someone be using the service today? Only 250? Excuse me? Absolutely not. Wow, it's like a real spa. Okay. Well, I am not going to spend all that money right now because we need it. So that'll be something that we can try either post-game or right before the end game when money doesn't matter anymore and we've got like our final loadout and stuff. These regrew really quickly, which is pretty sick. Okay, folks, well, that's where we're going to end for tonight. Drop a save here, and we will find somebody to raid. And on Friday, we will go across the Sea of Stars and see what the heck that is all about. I'm very excited. Hope you are too. But before that, on Thursday, it's time for another theater stream. If you've never joined us on a Thursday morning, we do something called Throwback Thursday Theater, where we watch old Backlog Boys playlist stuff with Vaughn and I both, the boys together. We just throw on a playlist and chill and talk and chat, and, you know, alerts are on and you can be silly and goofy or whatever, and you work and lurk, whatever you want to do. We're currently watching Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, which has been really cozy. Vaughn is driving, which is always cozy for me. And we hit a really nice flow state during that game. And we're starting to get into like the meat potatoes of the playthrough. He's doing an Iron Man, which is like a Fire Emblem version of a Nuzlocke, where you can't like reload your save and revive characters. They're just gone, they're gone. So there's an extra little edge to it. And yeah, it's a really good time. We're going to raid Goated Quest. Goated Quest is a fantastic human being. Hard vouch. Really talented streamer. Has really eclectic and interesting taste in games. Puts so much effort into his channel. Like, you have to show some respect too goated. He puts so much effort into his streams, and I admire it so much. He'll do like old school magazine reading streams with like cool top-down camera, and he'll read old interviews and articles about obscure games that we forgot about. And he puts so much effort into like the theming and all these different things for every playthrough. And he's starting a new game tonight. He is playing The Darkness, which is a game that I've heard of and been recommended before, but I've never played it and I don't know anything about it. Looks like it's a FPS. So we're gonna go drop in on him, say hello, see what's going on, see if he's got some spooky month incentives going on. It is intended for mature audiences. Looks like the game has some swearing, so just a heads up for you on that. But I don't have a raid message for you. We're just gonna say hello, say what's up, drop some emotes, show some love, drop a follow, please, on Goated Quest. Hope you all have a good night. See you Thursday for theater, and Friday for more Sea of Stars big super long stream. Be good, stay well. Y'all have a good night. See ya.